What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the GGBL. First things first, apologies last night for the internet issues that we had. Of course, that's never intentional. That's never something that I want to happen. It was a sucky, it's just kind of a sucky night, you know? I'm not going to lie to you. It was not fun to see dropped frames and bit rates and, going haywire. And like I watched some of the replay of the stream last night, and we're losing connection. We're dropping key moments of the games, and I'm like, I can't keep going with it. I can't keep going with it last night. So ended the stream a little short and decided that, you know what, might as well just go live today. Just make up for some lost time with what I'm now calling as GGBL Weekend Extravaganza. Okay, so bear with me with that. So what I'm kind of envisioning here with the Weekend Extravaganza is, if a Friday stream goes wrong, or if a Wednesday upload, we didn't get as many games as we wanted to do in that Wednesday upload, whatever, the Weekend Extravaganza might give us some time to kind of catch up, if you will. So that's what we're going to do this afternoon, well into this morning. I don't plan on doing any sort of, I'm not going to do the commentary, so you'll have to bear with me there. If you're not interested in that, of course, it is what it is. But it's a good test to see if you guys are liking this format or not. But this is not something that I want to do regularly, just for the record. I don't want to be not on microphone and doing Weekend Extravaganza all the time. We're still going to do Wednesday uploads. Opening day is a little special. We're doing streams for opening day. But moving forward, going to do uploads on Wednesdays, live streams on Fridays, and then I'm going to kind of use this as a little bit of a crutch or a little bit of a buffer. If we can't get the games done that we want to get done, or again, if uploads just doesn't have a lot of content to it, I'm going to use Weekend Extravaganza as a little crutch. So hope you guys are cool with that. Let's get into it. Let's see what you guys are saying here. We got Johnny Weeks in here. We got the Strings, John. We got the Strings are playing tonight, or today. Cameron says, let's go Weekend GGBL. Noak says second 2 times in a row. Amish, internet issues do suck like that sometimes, but when you're doing what you're doing so great and creative. Well, I appreciate it. I'm gonna give a heart. I'm gonna give some hearts right there on my own stream. There we go. Right up my alley to what I love to do in a sports video game. Well, I appreciate that, Amish. I do. This is one of my favorite things to do. It's definitely been a passion project of mine, is to, baseball is my sport. I love the sport. I continue to play to this day. And I don't think I'm ever going to give it up, ever. Until my body says, no, I can't give it. You got to give it up. But this is definitely a passion project of mine, and I'm glad you guys enjoy it too. It's one thing to have a passion project and then nobody else cares. But you guys care, and that's why I continue to do it. Okay, that's why I continue to do it, because there's other like-minded people out there that also think the same way. They're like you guys, that are like, hey, this is a cool concept. So it gives me validation and confirmation. But all right, so without further ado, let's go ahead and get going here. Uh-oh. Are we having issues again? I don't think we'll have as bad issues as we had last night. I'll tell you that. We might have some glitchy graphical problem, but we're still. It says YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Okay, just a little buffering issues. I tested it last night, for hours. I tested it this morning. Talked to Xfinity people, say, hey, what's going on with my freaking internet? I pay for fast speeds and upload speeds, and what are we doing here? So we should not have stream interruptions per se, but we might have some buffering problems. But all right, Albert Rico, hello. I don't speak English, but I'm speaking Spanish, but I love GGBL. Well, I love you. I love my fans. Not going to be super available for a bit. Don't want to talk about it. Okay. Yep. All right, Quest. Well, I appreciate you just even tuning in. So I hope everything's going okay on your end. But all right, I won't pry any further than that. Okay, so we've got, let's see, tasks real quick here. Let's see, the strings are under the casual, right? Strings and sting. I think everybody else is casual. Okay, all right, so casual. We want to take a look at our casual settings here. We are still Hall of Fame, and then audio, we're going to turn the commentary up. Okay, so we'll apply those changes, and we'll get into it. Let's do it. Let's do it. So this will be quick counts. Channel point contests are still active. So if you guys want to make your picks, you can do that. And I guess, again, as my own reminder, we need to take a look at these lineups so you guys make the best decision. I think the string have something going here. I really do. I think they've got a really good lineup. They got power with Cal Raleigh. They can get a little bit of pop from Polanco, Churios, kind of the do-it-all guy, right? You got Josh Young, Cruz, Bogarts. It's a good team. It's a very, very good team. Good table setter there with Nico Horner. But that's the that's the right-handed lineup. So here's a left-handed lineup. Just a little swap there with Bogarts. Beck gets moved up a little bit. Okay, so that's them. And then the Sting are going up against Sonny Gray. So we got Framber Valdez against Sonny Gray. And we got Paredes, Acuna, Adames, Berger, Story, Holiday, Frazier, Rutschman, and Acuna. So it seems like a pretty even matchup. It's going to be tough, guys. It's going to be tough, especially when you had the fantasy draft, right? Because all the teams are pretty balanced. I don't know. I think I might take Kentucky. I think I might take Kentucky in this matchup, but I could see the Sting winning this game. I could see the Sting winning this game, but I'm going to take Kentucky. That's my pick. I think, even though they're on the road, I think Gray will pitch fine. So we're going to do CPU versus CPU. In-game commentary, not me. I realize for some people that is a little bit of a turnoff, but that's what we're going to do for Weekend Extravaganza. We are going to do quick counts, and we're going to go broadcast, and here we go. Here we go. I'll be monitoring the stream on my end too, just to make sure that we're not, again, having any internet issues. But is Boog on? I don't hear him. Oh, you know what? We went into simulation as the preset, didn't we? I guess, let me ask you, do you want in-game commentary or do you just want the game? Because I guess, why am I making that decision? Like, you guys can make that decision. What do you prefer? No sound, just sounds of the game, or do you want the in-game commentary? Because remember, I won't be on streaming. I won't be on microphone. I still got two little girls that are awake, and my wife probably would not agree to watch them and do all that for like 5 hours in the middle of the day. I could have done this at night, but I'm like, no, we're wasting time here. John says I meant to vote on. Okay. Well, majority of people say off, so we'll leave it off. We'll leave it off. All right, cool. Well, I'm going to leave this thing running and turn the microphone off, and hopefully we get a good game here tonight. Today, whatever. Strings get the dub. Can't make the score bugs until later. All good, gamer. Oh yeah, and Philip, my bad. Let me answer your question here. Can I download this on my PS4 console? Unfortunately, I don't think that 26 is on PS4, is it? I think didn't they stop support for old gen? So unfortunately, that is not possible, my friend. But and the other thing, even if you did have a PS5, like you'd have to recreate the league that I made. So you'd have to take all the logos that my team and I made and then make the uniforms. You'd have to recreate the uniform because there's no way in the show to like download a team per se. So all the assets are out there. The roster's out there. You could download the roster if you had 26. You could download the logos in the roster, in the vault, in the logo vault. But unfortunately, you cannot export a created team and then go from there. I'm starting to wonder because I'm looking at this. We're back down to like 4,000 kilobytes, 2,000 kilobytes per second. I'm starting to wonder if it's a YouTube issue. Or is it OBS? I don't know. I don't think we lost anything, but yeah, I don't know. All right, I think we're looking good here. Had a little bit of an intermittent. Little spurt there of non-connectivity, inconnectivity. I don't know the word. Just some issues internet-wise, but I think we're okay. All right, turn off the mic. I'll be in the chat. I'll catch you guys in there.
That's in. Ball two. Foul! That's ball 2. Nope, that's inside. That ball's foul. Yep, he made it. Nope, foul ball. That's outside. Nope, that's a ball. Ball two. Aye. Ball that's outside. That's ball two. That's a ball. That's a ball. That's a ball. Ball. Got him. Hey! Ball two. That's ball three. That ball's foul. Take your base, ball 4. Ball, that's in.
All right, just popping in here. That might have freaked some people out. I don't know. Just popping in here randomly. I've been commentating and I've been leaving comments and feedback and talking to you guys. Figured, you know what? I do have a little bit of a moment here to come on in. Just a little moment. I do agree, Kellen, that the flight's color scheme was very cool. I will agree. Mint, black, and white. I don't know. They were just kind of, they were clean to me. They were nice. They were fresh. All right, just
Whoa.
popping in here. Yep, there I am. There I am. Have my volume up. So we got Kentucky 5, Atlanta 2. Kentucky can blow this thing open, in my opinion. 2 outs. Base hit will get you up to 6-2. That's a 4-run lead. Oh, nope. Not going to happen. We remain a 5-2 game. Sonny Gray's still out there. They're going to make him throw 100-plus pitches, huh? Opening day, 100-plus. They do have Martin and Ferrer up in the pen. I think they're probably going to want him to get, just go get Willie Adames and then that'll be it. That's my bet. If he can get Willie Adames. That's a tough one. It's a tough task. Oh.
That's ball 3.
The ground ball. Got him. Josh Young makes the throw. That's it. I think that's going to do it for Gray. Yep. They'll make a switch, and we're going to go with Luke Weaver. When did he get up? When did he get up and throw in the bullpen? Either way, I do think it's a good switch. I do think it's a good change. 100-plus pitches. Got to get him out of there. Jake Berger grounds out. You know, I have seen Trevor Story make some nice plays at shortstop today for Atlanta, which was interesting. A lot of off-balance throws, some athletic-looking throws. Keith Irving, what's up, y'all? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to you too, Keith. Happy Saturday to all you guys. The weekend is here. Memorial Day weekend. Long weekend. Sonny pitched pretty good. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Oh, I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Is that going to go upper deck? Oh, upper deck. Double decker for Cal Raleigh. 441. Whew, that thing was destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. We got to get a replay. Man, this Atlanta ballpark, you guys were calling it there in the chat. This is... Whew, this might be an offensive stadium. We might actually have to have this be the All-Star Game stadium. This might be the All-Star Game stadium, just saying. Home run derby. Home run derby out here? That'd be insane. Keep strumming, boys, says John. 119. Yeah, I usually mention the exit velo, so thank you for calling that out there, Keith. 119 on the exit velo. I mean, it was absolutely crushed. It would have kept going. If there wasn't a stadium, if there weren't stands there, it would have kept going. That's how much that was a moonshot. Wow, pitching change here with 2 outs. Okay. Jordan Beck. I guess try to keep the game close as possible. 6-2 game. Good luck with that. Wrong ball, right side. Out number 3. We will go to the bottom of the 7th. And I kind of want to, just with... I understand our rules and everything, like 5-run lead, da-da-da-da-da.
Nope, that's inside.
But I'm kind of thinking, if they don't score this inning, I think I might just sim on by it. Get us to the next game. This is GGBL Extravaganza, for God's sakes. We have a runner on base. Frazier already hit that home run to the opposite field, no less. He made that. He made that grab. Okay, good little tag up there from Jackson Holiday. I like the aggressiveness. Makes sense. I mean, you need runs. You got to take a chance.
Ball, that's out.
So see if Luke Weaver can get Rutschman here. It's a big spot for them. They can keep that 4-run lead going into the 8th. Oh, yeah. That'll do the job. I don't know what it is about Kentucky's uniforms, guys. I love them. I love them. I love them. They're basically, it's the same color scheme as the Chicago Breeze, except, I don't know, Kentucky, I think with the gray pants, I think that does it for me. I don't know. Luis Angel Acuna's 2 for 2. That's rare for him.
That's ball 2.
All right, so Tim Herron's got his work cut out for him here. You don't want this to be a 6-3 game, but it might be. Here comes the throw coming in from center field. Let's see if they can nail him at the plate. No, sir. Jackson Holliday too quick, too speedy. It is 6-3. They've cut down the lead to 3. So now we're not in the sim-out territory, guys. We have to keep this game going. So, unfortunately, for those that might have wanted to get into the next game, we're going to have to let this thing play out. A lot of drama here. You know what's funny about Acuna being a Atlanta Sting is the fact that he already wears all the yellow stuff for the Braves. So it's just funny to me that now he's got all the yellow that matches with the Atlanta Sting. But he's going to drive home his brother? I think it's his brother or his relative, right? Luis Angel is in. Acuna's in with a double. And Tim Herron's day is done. We're going to go with Chris Martin here. 2.98 ERA in the majors last season. It's only a 2-run game. Atlanta is making a push here. It's going to be up to Willy Adames. A 3-run homer will give him the lead. One, two. Little chopper, ground ball here to third. Young has got it. Throws, got him. Whew, just in time. Just in time, but it will be 6-4. It's now become a really tight ball game here, where it was all Kentucky dominated. I think the score at one point was 5-1. Atlanta's still got a shot here. They got the bottom half of the 8th, bottom of the 9th. Yeah. The good thing for Sonny Gray is he's still in the mix for the win. Still would qualify for the win. Oh, nasty. The splitter. You can't. Sometimes you can't hold up. Comes out like a fastball, then just drops off. You're toast. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there is a little bit of a glitch. Not for the league, but just for custom stadiums, it feels like there's a little bit of a glitch at the where the grass and the sand has a drop off, right? The dirt. It also does it at the walls in the outfield, if you've ever noticed it. Like when you get a close up of the pitcher. But that's just me nitpicking, I guess. Oh. Another split finger fastball, man. Good luck. This is like a key moment. Like, I know they got the bottom of the 9th. They still got a chance here, but this is like a key moment for Atlanta. They have to get something going here in the bottom of the 8th. You got to get one run back. Give yourself a good chance in the bottom of the 9th, but we got 2 quick outs now. Holiday's coming up 2 for 3, 2 singles. They got to get a man on base. Oh, a check swing, and they're going to say that he went. So that was not an ideal inning. Nope. For Atlanta, they needed something going for them in the right direction. That was not it. Still got a chance. Anything can happen. Bottom of the ninth, but odds are definitely slimmer. John says, are we in Lexington, Frankfurt, or Louisville? You know, I haven't decided, but why not Lexington? I don't know. Popped them up. Now for Kentucky on this side, they need one more run. If you're being a little greedy, you need one more run. You got Horner, you got Raleigh coming up. Raleigh can hit another home run. Maybe at least a double. Nico Key on base. One, two from Moretta. Way to hang in there. That's what Nico's really good at. Staying alive.
Ball that side.
Dialing out the changeup. Looks like a changeup grip. Slider.
Ball that's low.
This is why I love baseball so much. Just because these little moments that people don't. Jeez. Like we got a full count here. This is a huge moment. You get a walk, then you get Raleigh up. Or you could get a strikeout, which is exactly what Atlanta needs. Oh, great play by Holiday right there. Because now you set yourself up where if Raleigh does hit a home run, it's not as damaging. Yeah, Rico, I guess it does matter, right? I thought it was supposed to look like Churchill Downs, but I didn't realize that they are actually playing in Churchill Downs. So I guess that does matter on the Kentucky location. So they're in Louisville. So Moretta shuts down Cal Raleigh, so the Sting have one more shot. And they go up against David Bednar. And they got 7, 8, and 9, which is Frazier, Rutschman, and Acuna. And then if you can get past that, if you can get past 7, 8, 9, you got the top of the order. So it's all about doing your job right here. Get on base for the big boys.
Ball that's out.
Are we feeling a walk-off here? Are we feeling an Atlanta win, or do you think Kentucky's going to shut this down, guys? Frazier pops it up. Bogarts has got that one. Now it's going to be up to Rutschman and Acuna to keep it going.
Ball in.
That's a key stat right there. 3 for 19. Rutschman against Bednar. He has not had his number. But we're in a 3-1 pitch right here. A 3-1 count. Probably going to go fastball. If you're Rutschman, you got to be ready for it. I'm not thinking low. I think he's going to go high. Nope, they're going to go low. They went inside. Rally got this one. A little pop-up. Wow, weak contact for Atlanta. And this might do it for them. 3 for 3 for Luis Angel. He can keep it rolling right here. Give his brother a chance. Yep, older brother. Acuna Jr. is the older brother. Okay, want to make sure I got that right. Acuna, ground ball to Horner. That's going to do it. The Strings get a win. That beautiful looking logo. Nice job by Sonny Gray. Good job by the bullpen here. I know that they had a little bit of a rough patch. Allowed the Sting to come back, but it does go right back to the fact Sonny Gray pitched very, very well for this. What did he go, like 5 1/3? Yep, 5 1/3. Nobody walked. 2 earned, 4 strikeouts, 5 hits. Rally is your player of the game. 2 for 4 with a homer and a double. Okay. Well, game 1 for Weekend Extravaganza is done. So now we will move on to our next game, which will be the Revolution and the Blazers. So congratulations to everybody that picked the Kentucky Strings. You guys will get 100 channel points. I'm going to do all the tallying up on Monday when I make the new weekly channel points contest form on Google Forms. I'm going to post that in the Discord. I'll post it here on the community tab. I'll post it on my GoldGlover 9 side as well. Just now that the GGBL 26 is done, I can get back to my Twins franchise, which I don't even know how that's going to perform moving forward. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Just wanted to kind of know, guys, what's going on. But all right, let's go to our next matchup here. We got the Blazers, the Nashville Blazers. You got X. You got Xavier Edwards leading them off. Corbin Carroll, Christian Walker, Neto, Garcia Jr., Jake Myers, Gurriel, Brody Bush, and Sean Murphy. That's a pretty darn good offense. And then you've got Del Castillo, who can hit righties really well. You got Ballesteros. It's a good offense. For the Revolution, they've got some notable players here as well. Roman Anthony, Max Muncy, Rooker, Ben Rice, Narvaez, Turang. Turang down there in the 6. I don't know if I like that too much, but what are we going up against here? We got 2 right-handers, Yamamoto against Webb. Clutch is 99. That's probably why he's down there, honestly. But, you know, to be, yeah, you got to get Turang up further. Like, Turang should probably be leading off, right? You would think. And then Anthony down here, Narvaez, Luke Raley coming up there. Yeah, I think that's definitely much better of a lineup. Maybe Turang should be your cleanup guy. Actually, Roman Anthony should be your cleanup guy with the 87 clutch. 99 clutch for Turang. Maybe Max Muncy's your leadoff guy. I don't know. Either way. Okay. That's going to have to do it. Anthony, Turang, Rooker, Muncy, Rice. All right, so then for the Blazers, you guys saw that lineup. I don't know. I don't really know who I want to pick here. I think the Blazers have some sneaky power. And they got speed at the top. There's a lot of things that could happen here. But that bottom half of the order, don't like that one too much. Don't like the bottom half of their order too much. Either way, 100 channel points for your predictions, guys. I think it would come down to pitching. Do you like Yamamoto or do you like Webb in this one? Yeah, I'm gonna take Boston. I think I'm gonna take Boston in this one. All right. So I'm going to turn the mic off, and I will let you guys soak in Fairview Park here in Nashville. So here we go. Quick counts. We're going to go clear skies, and I will catch you guys a little bit later on.
That's ball 2. Ball 3. that's upstairs. Hey! Ball. That's foul. Ball 2. Safe. That's ball 3. shots up there. Outside, that's a ball. That's a ball. That's ball 3. Hey, 2. That's ball 2.
Oh man. Okay. Look at Boston, guys. Just decided to come back and pop in. We got a 2-0 game. I just saw the chat. Ben Rice hit a 2-run bomb. Is that what it was? 2-run homer for Ben Rice, and now we got Terang. Oh man, that was off a sinker or a changeup. Had that movement. Oh, did Corbin Carroll get a glove on it? I thought I saw a little bit of a bobble right there. A little bit of deflection maybe. Oh, he did. He got a glove on it. Oh no. Right there. Wow, Corbin Carroll almost robbed it. Wow. Well, hey, another 2-run bomb, so I didn't realize they had a man on base. Yeah, Logan Webb's get destroyed, guys. Rice has a solo, and then somebody else had an RBI single. I gotcha. Wow. Wow. Well, I got to tell you, so if we're past 5 innings. 5 innings. No, 6 innings. 6 innings with a 5-run lead. I don't even remember, guys. I don't even remember. Was it? It's not 6 inning. It's any 5-run lead, right? It's any 5-run lead we start to sim. We'll just keep tabs. We'll just keep tabs on it. I think that would be so much easier for me to remember. 5-run lead, any 5-run lead we start simming. And the fact that we're here in the 3rd inning, like I think Boston does have a chance to get up by 5. But anyway, just saw all the action, saw the comments, and I just wanted to pop in.
that's high. ball went out. Aye. That's ball 2. Ball in. Aye. Ball. That's ball 3. That's low. a ball. Nope, that's foul. Ball that's outside. Ball. Hey! Hey! No, that's low. Three! That's ball 2. Ball 3. That's ball 4. the ball.
What's up, y'all? What do we got? 6-4 game, Tyler Holton, Ben Rice. Oh. Strike it out. Goodbye. Lefty, lefty. What do we got here? 8 hits each. Oh, another. See, I keep doing that. I'm watching the game on my phone. Then I come back down here. I check in with you guys, and I forget that I got to turn the volume down. Turn the volume down.
Ball, that's off the plate.
What are you guys saying here? Nashville used to be the Heat. Now they're the Blazers. Yep. They stay with the fire feel. The games. You're welcome, Mr. Weeks. You should join the NNBL as it. Oh, yeah. Hey, if you guys do like 2K content and like leagues like the GGBL, Keneal is a moderator for this channel. He does run his 2K league, which he calls the NNBL. Am I still too low? My mic is still too low?
He made it safe.
Or is it because I turned my head to read the comments? Crazy. I got it at 2.1. Let's do... Alright, Gurriel's a little fly out there. Deep fly out. Little tag up too from second to third. It's interesting. Nashville taking an extra base. Is it... Oh, you hear me perfectly? Okay. Alright. Alright, sounds good. Because I thought it was okay, but... Could be wrong. Alright. Ooh, that just missed. That was like... That's not even like a 0.1 difference. Might be 0.05 or something. Crazy. Looks like stream health has been pretty good so far here today. Looking at stream health metrics here in YouTube Studio. It's excellent. Stream is healthy at 12:35. It's been healthy ever since. Okay, all right. Looking good. Ooh, Jake Meyer's got a little ABS challenge. He loses. Strike 3. He's gone. So Kopech trying to keep Boston in this as much as they can. A 2-run lead for Nashville. He's got the 9-hole hitter Sean Murphy. I think he can get him. But Murphy does have some power, so you gotta be careful. Yep, got him. All right, we'll see if Boston has a little bit of comeback in them. So we go to the top of the 9th, and they're gonna have to face off against Jeremiah Estrada, very underrated closer for the San Diego Padres. We got 6, 7, and 8 coming up for Boston. And honestly, I kind of like Nashville's odds here. What the hell? There. I'm pushing the mic. Pushing the mute button. It's not muting. Technical difficulties here across the GGBL these last couple of days. Unbelievable. It's amateur hour out here. Okay. Estrada gets a K. Luke Raley steps up. He does hit righties very well. Well meaning relatively. I think he's like in the mid-70s with contact and power. So he's decent, but we got a ground ball. Oh no, Garcia Jr. bobbles it. It's gonna leave the door open now for the Revs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yowza. Casey Schmidt steps up. He's 3 for 3 today. Oh, is that... Nope. Look, he's got some power the other way, too. Oof. The 1-2. That's a hot shot, ground ball to Walker. Back over to shortstop. Oh, they turned the 2. This game is over. The Blazers get an opening day victory here at home. And honestly, I felt like we were kind of on the ball with that prediction that this game would be close. I just picked Boston. I thought it was a 50-50 deal, and I just kind of liked Boston in this one. But, you know, Boston, they had control of the game. And the Blazers, I think in the box score, we're going to see... Yeah, they scored 6 runs in the 4th inning. 6 runs in the 4th inning. Logan Webb gave up 4 of those earned runs to Boston in the first 3 innings. Yamamoto blew up. He blew up. He had 9 strikeouts in the game. So, like, he had some mojo going into this game. But 6 earned runs in the 4th inning for Yoshinobu Yamamoto. And I was incorrect. I was wrong. My prediction was wrong. And so, congratulations to everybody who picked Nashville. You guys get 100 channel points. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We've got one more game left today. Maybe if we can continue to keep getting these numbers up like you guys are popping in here. We got 18 current viewers, which is awesome to see. You guys are loving the GGBL. I love it. Even despite all the technical issues that we've had since last night, I really appreciate all you guys' support because that's just a kind of a one-off thing. It's a one-off thing. It happens every now and then, but it just happened to have to happen last night when we're in the middle of opening day. It just sucks. But anyway, so I appreciate you guys tuning in, all your support. So let's keep it rolling. At most, I can probably get 4 games in today. We're on number 3 at this point. So I'd like to know from you guys, which game would you want to see? You want to see Monarchs, Blue Sox? We got Fried against Snell. We got DeGrom versus Freddie Peralta for swinging good boys. That could be a high strikeout matchup. You got Joe Ryan against Chris Sale, Jackson Hammers. And then we've also got Mallards and Sun Devils, which is Hunter Green and Crochet. Brian Wu and George Kirby for the Emeralds and the Knights. So, if anything, I want to see, like, what other, like, hitters are on these teams here. So, if we go Blue Sox, you could see Suarez. You could see McGonigal, Riley Green, Freddie Freeman. Good boys, we can take a look at Murakami, Gunnar Henderson, Arise, Carpenter. Very good boys type of lineup, in my opinion. If you go Monarchs, we can take a look at Mike Trout, Michael Bush. I mean, really, outside of Mike Trout, the offense here for the Monarchs doesn't really, I don't know, they don't have, like, the it factor, I feel like. Who else we got? The Jacks, Tucker, Stowers, the Pasquatch, Colson, Montgomery. A lot of young hitters there. Michigan. I like Michigan's lineup. It's very underrated. You got Herrera, good hitting catcher. Pajes, Seiya Suzuki, Yandy Diaz, Pena. Good lineup there for Michigan. Pittsburgh, we got Friedel, Jordan, Torkelson in the 3-hole. Ouch. William Powers, custom player, Connor Griffin. San Diego, Bryson Stott, J. Ram, Goodman, Adele, Ramos. Yeah, good lineup there for San Diego. LA's got some name brand, doesn't it? Glaber, Francisco Alvarez, Nimmo, Bichette, Stanton, and Lindor. Oof. LA looks tough. Seattle, Kwan, Perdomo, Abreu, Riley, Stoitz. So I think people forgot, myself included, that Kevin Stoitz is on the Seattle Emeralds. CJ Abrams. And then we got the swing with Langford, Seager, Wallner, Gorman, De Beers is a custom player, Bazana. Yeah. Anyway, let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. Good Boys is ESG. The game says I'm a good boy. Let's see. Wow, you guys are flying through this chat. I love it. Keep it rolling here. I love the Good Boys, says the games. Michigan versus San Diego. Hammers, please. Okay, so it sounds like, I don't know. I'm getting some good boys vibes here. We got at least 2 votes for the good boys for the third game. If you guys are still gonna hang out, like, we could definitely get 4 games in. So we could get the swing and Richmond here. We could do that one next. And then I think you guys are talking, let's see, I think Mallard's Sun Devils. That's probably the one that I think most people wanted to watch, was Mallard's Sun Devils. DeWald, though, says Hammers, please. He likes Vinny. Man, you guys got a tough one. You guys are giving me a tough one here. Let's do a vote. We'll do a little vote. Good Boys versus Swing, and Mallards versus Sun Devils. DeWald, I just didn't get enough Hammers love. Hammers or Jacks. San Diego, and San Diego has not been seen before. Yes, they are a new team. Got 3 votes in there. How many people we have in here? 14? I can't vote in my own poll. All right. Did the poll show up? Not on my side. Let's see. Oh, connect to the internet. Four votes. Okay, so it sounds like you guys really want Mallards and Sun Devils here. Okay, well, that is what we're gonna do. Mallards and Sun Devils. So we got 9 votes now. Okay. All right. That will be the next one. So we're gonna do Good Boys and Swing next after Mallards and Sun Devils. So let's just make sure that we got the optimal lineup for everybody. We got Michigan against a righty. San Diego against a lefty in Crochet. Bryson Stott leading off. Javier Sanoja. Yeah, I think they're pretty capped out here. Joe Adele, Contreras, Ramos, Castellanos, Tovar. Yeah, I think that's what they're gonna have to roll with that. I might the vision. Yeah, I think this is maxed out as much as it can be for San Diego. Okay, so that's their lineup. 100 channel points still, again, guys, for a correct prediction here. Righties. Contact versus righties. Pena lead them off. Yandy Diaz in the 2. Seiya, Pajes, O'Neal, Herrera. Yep, I would say that that's probably maxed out too. I think I'm going to take... I haven't taken the home team yet today. I took Kentucky, they got a win. I took Boston, they got a loss. I don't know, man. I want to take San Diego, but Michigan's just seems to have, like, the more notable players. I mean, San Diego does have J-Ram, so that is a factor. Hunter Goodman, Adele, Ramos, Contreras. Oh, but they're going up against Crochet. Crochet's tough. Crochet is very tough, but Hunter Green has his issues. Like, he has his control problems. So in a way, like, it's very 50-50. I kind of want to go Michigan because I don't like Hunter Green as much as I like Crochet. I'm going to go against the grain. I'm going to go against my gut here, and I'm going to go San Diego. That'll be my pick. San Diego. What a cool matchup that this is. Green and yellow versus red and yellow. Yep. And then we're out here at Coronado Park. We will do quick counts. It's a beautiful day in San Diego. Get your picks in, guys, for 100 channel points. And as you know, I will be giving you guys your credit for all the channel point stuff that you have won since we started on Wednesday for GGBL stuff on Monday. So I'll update all of the leaderboards and stuff on Monday. But here we go. So I will be off the mic again. And yeah, Christmas theme. Yeah. I'll be off the mic, but I'll be in the chat and I'll be talking to you guys. So good luck. Enjoy the game.
Right center field. That one heading for the.
That way he can use those secondary pitches. Going to be a big start for him today.
About to get started here. Jeremy Pena getting ready to hit. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Struck him out without a swing. That was pretty nasty. Okay, let's check out the lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Yandy Diaz now. The 2-1. Slider misses outside. That one finds the zone, and the count's full.
Do you guys like that? You guys like it? Dude, as soon as I saw it, I'm like, no, no. I think that was me testing things, how it looked, and then, yeah, I lost track of it. It just, I don't know, it seems so out of place. It's one thing to have it like on your home uniform, but have it on your away uniform, I don't know, man. Doesn't look too bad, says Keith. Okay. It's a 1 year only. It's a 1 year only, because I can't go in and change it through the rest of the season, unfortunately. It's something different, says Rico. Okay, well, hey.
That misses, and now it's 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And that's a base hit. Around first, digging for two. The throw in. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning.
Batter tried to stretch that one into a double, but he wasn't about to let that happen. Nice job to get to the ball and fire that one into second just in time to get the out and end the inning.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And today's starter, Garrett Crochet. Chris, a sub-3 ERA for him a year ago. This is Bryson Stott. And there's a hit. base to start the inning. Looking to extend the play now. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Man at second. And there's a foul ball. On the ground, Pena on the run, throw to first, and they get the out. Take a look at the lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, against a talented pitcher, it's crucial to disrupt his rhythm. Use bunts to get him off the mound and moving around out there. If he's in a flow, step out and break his timing. When he throws in the zone, you might only get one pitch, so you don't want to miss it.
That's a ball. Tried the sweeper. This one in the air, center field. Pajes under it and makes the grab. Runner tags for home. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
That play really shows how important it is to hit the cutoff man. Looked like he tried to throw through and get the runner at home, but it backfired, and it ended up costing them a run. I remember my rookie year overthrowing the cutoff man. Didn't last long before I was pulled aside by a veteran pitcher. He had a talk with me. I don't know if I ever missed a cutoff man again. He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Swing and a bouncer. Oh, a great flip. And very nicely done for the out. We go on to inning number 2. The Sun Devils out front here, 1-0. We move ahead to the top of the second now. Stepping in, Andy Pajes. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And the tying run is on base.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Swing and a miss at a slider. The 1-2. And he grounds one back up the middle. Nice stop. Flips it from the ground. That's one. A sensational double play.
Well, after that, we thought that was going to be a single, not a double play. Just a great job. Dives, knocks it down, feeds it to the second baseman. And a nice turn around the bag. Really great job by those two.
This one driven. Deep center field on its way. This is empty after the double play. And now it's Ivan Herrera. Almost got him. 2 down, nobody on. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. the second. Here comes Wilson Contreras.
Ball, that's out.
That
Ball.
misses the zone. 3-2 now. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Got him looking for the K. That was pretty nasty. Here's Elliot Ramos. The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
There you go.
Ramos tries to hold up, appeal to first, no swing. The count 2-1. Base hit, center field. So a man aboard now with one away. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. The 2-1. Gets the strike. That was the sweeper. Now all even up. Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So up next, Ezequiel Tovar. And that
Ball, that's
misses. And it's 2-1. Ramos, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a miss, and the count is 2-2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Swing and a miss. Crochet gets the strikeout. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now the 3rd baseman, Matt Shaw. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Here's Victor Robles. The 2-1. That one fouled off.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And the batter now, Michael Hellman. 2 down, nobody on. Here's a swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. And the tying run is on base.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Nope. Outside.
Just missed. 2-1. Slider for a strike.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
Set down on strikes. That was pretty nasty. The Sun Devils have the lead, 1-0. Bottom of the inning, here's Baez. Right through there for a strike. This one in the air right field, and that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Back to the top of the order now. Now here is Bryson Stott. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And there's one away. One out, man at first. Here's Jose Ramirez. Swing and a miss as he was late. Popped up. Hellman has a beat on it. He makes the grab. Now safe at first. He gets back in. Here's the catcher, Hunter Goodman. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs. Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. The Sun Devils on top here, 1-0. As we go to the top of the fourth, and now the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. Fly ball down the line. And that's a foul ball. Got him swinging for the K. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure them out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
That's ball 2.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Digging in, Andy Pajes. Just missed.
Ball.
That one hammered, but pulled foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Tying run is at first here on opening day. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Ramos hurries it back in, and that forces the runner to hold on at second. 2 on with 1 away.
Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
First and second, 1 out. Tyler
Nope,
O'Neill
that's a ball.
digs in now. And that'll load the bases.
Ball.
Challenge from behind the dish here. And that just scraped the zone. The call is overturned. Still 2 challenges left for them. Payoff pitch. He fouls it off. We'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
2 on, 1 out. Sets him down looking. Strikeout number 8.
Well, showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all the strikeouts, they kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
Next to hit, Ivan Herrera. In for a strike, and now just 1 pitch away from surviving the inning. Two on, 2 outs. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. That one
Ball
missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
See ya! Strikes him out for the 2nd time today. The Sun Devils with the lead 1-0. Bottom of the 4th, leading off, Joe Adele.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Now he's challenging the called strike. And the strike call will stand. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. Got him swinging. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Swings through that one.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Another 1-2. Sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
2 outs, base is empty. Elliot Ramos will hit next.
That's a ball.
Two one now. That one lifted to left. Robles moving under this one. And that is that. Offense held in check there. We're headed to the 5th. The Sun Devils have the advantage, 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the 3rd baseman, Matt Shaw.
You know,
Ball,
this This
that's
group of
outside.
hitters showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
That's off
Ball
the mark.
three.
Ball three.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
And that one hammered. That's back. That one opts against the fence. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit.
Ball, that's out.
Man at second. That's way outside. And now 3-1.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And ball four to a board. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. So that removes their last challenge. And now here is Michael Hellman. Pitch misses there.
Down.
Ball two.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute to finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Strike two. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. And that is a big first out. Singy, here's a look at his pitch breakdown for the game.
Well, he's known for that four-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. Hasn't given up any runs yet, so we might as well stick to the plan.
Runners at first and second with one gone here on opening day. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Runner around third. He scores to tie it up. It's an RBI single. It's 1-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Hunter Green will depart, and a pretty decent effort out of him. Tie ball game, new arm out of the pen when we get back. Brandon Fought into the game.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Go ahead run on base. Yandy Diaz, the next to hit. Dive, and he's got it. Throws from the seat of his pants.
You're out.
Here's one.
You're
Double
out.
play. What a clean killing to end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even now at 1-1. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Stepping in, Nick Castellanos. On the ground, right side, Hellman. On to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. All tied up, last half of inning number 5. The next
Ball
offering
2.
misses, and it's 2-1. A little
Ball.
bit low.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Payoff pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
2 down, nobody on. Tap foul at the plate.
That's a ball.
Now
That's
it's
ball
3-2. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Javi Baez blasts one out. His first homer of the year, and it gives him the lead in the 5th. It's 2-1.
The count was full, but he was ready to swing it. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So back to the top of the order. Now it's going to be Bryson Stott. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Here's a 1-2. Got him looking for the strikeout. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. And now, Seiya Suzuki. And that one fouled off. Three-two now. Movement in the bullpen. Jose Alvarado, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Buto also throwing. And a payoff pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Here's the center fielder, Andy Pajas. Now a screamer into the outfield, and that's got extra bases written all over it. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
And here is Tyler O'Neill. Swings through that one for strike two. Tying run at second base. And we're in the top half of the sixth. Now a pop-up on the infield. Contreras under it, and he's got it. Here's the catcher, Ivan Herrera. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boone, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And the sweeper misses. Matt Shaw in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Bottom of the sixth. Now the number 2 hitter, Jose Ramirez. In the air, right field. Suzuki on the move. And there's one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Hunter Goodman. Next offer in there for a strike. And it's 1-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
2 down, bases empty. Here's Joe Adele. On the ground, right side. He gets there with the slide. And that's a great play for the out. The Sun Devils out front here, 2-1. We go to the top of the 7th. Digging in, Matt Shaw.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Looking to get the tying run on base. That one is absolutely belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
Here's the left fielder, Victor Robles. 1-1 now.
Oh, that's in.
So the tying run at second. And a big swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout. And there's one away. Michael Hellman getting ready to hit. Tying run at second base. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next over in there for a strike. Now 1-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jeremy Pena.
Ball! That pitch is out.
Shaw on at second with 2 down. That's a little
ball
bit
3.
low. Yandy Diaz in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And a big swing and a miss. Stays alive. Two outs and one in scoring position. On the ground to third, Ramirez sends it to first, and that's the inning. So a missed opportunity after the leadoff double as they strand the runner. 7th inning stretch time. The Sun Devils have the lead, 2-1. Set for the last half of the 7th. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. That hit him.
Timeout. That ball hit him.
And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. So man aboard at the plate, Elliot Ramos. And a 2-1 on the way. Right there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Daniel Palencia, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Fluhart, a left-hander, also throwing. 2-2 now. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Suzuki takes it in for the out. And there's one down. Here's A.J. Hinch heading towards the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change right here. Garrett Crochet out of the game. And a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. New arm out of the bullpen, Nick Mears.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
One out man at first. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. The 1-1. That one found hard the other way. The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. One-run game, one out, one on. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and now 2 gone.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Now it's the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. Here's a 2-2. Got him looking, and that ends the inning. The Sun Devils lead it 2-1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jose Alvarado.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, one-run game. Now the number 2 hitter, Yandy Diaz. In there at the knees. And the count is 1-2. Diaz wants to challenge this. Thought it was a ball. And that one did miss. And the strike is overturned. They'll keep both their challenges. And a base hit. And the tying run is on with a leadoff single.
When you go 0 for 5, 0 for 7, 0 for 8, it seems like an eternity, especially to start the season, because that's the one thing. Players want to get that first one out of the way so that they feel like, all right, I'm going to avoid this prolonged over to start the season and get into a slump.
Now at the plate, Seiya Suzuki. Rolled over to third. And a foul ball. Tying run is at first, and we're at the top of the 8th. Plays it on a bounce, and it eats him up.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Here's the center fielder, Andy Pajas. Now this one gets away from the catcher. Runners stay put, and the count moves to 2-1. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. Check swing called strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Action in the pen down there. Justin Martinez, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Brazoban getting cranked up as well. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. A 3-run dinger. And they grab the lead in the 8th. It's 4-2. These fans are dealing with some heartbreak right now.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jose Alvarado won't go any further. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. Oscar Brazoban taking over on the mound.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Next is the designated hitter, Tyler O'Neill.
That's the ball.
Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Foul ball there. That misses the zone, and the count's full.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Payoff pitch. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. calls the walk
No, that's
there.
a ball. Take
And
your
that's
bait.
an 8-pitch walk. He really made the pitcher work for that one.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
So a man at first. Ivan Herrera digs in now. The 1-1. And he hits a ground ball right side. Base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Now the third baseman, Matt Shaw. First and second here, no outs. Got him swinging for the K. So digging in, Victor Robles. And that one almost hit him. Two on, one out. And now
Ball
the count
three.
filled up 3-2.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Payoff pitch. High fly ball, right field. And he makes the catch. Two aboard, 2 outs. Now, Michael Hellman.
Well, bottom of the order here, Bill. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next
Ball
one
that side.
misses. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fights it off. You'll see another. Two on, 2 outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And he grounds one to the right side. In plenty of time. The first, that ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's now 4-2. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, number 28. Two and 1 now. Gets him to chase after that one.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
2-2 now. Swings through it for the K. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Nick Mears is done. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Daniel Palencia takes over on the mound.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Back to the top of the order. Now here is Bryson Stott. In the air, right field. Suzuki takes it in for the out. 2 up, 2 down. Here's the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
2 down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
The 1-2.
Nope.
Swing and a ball popped up. Shaw settles underneath it, and that is that. The Ducks on top here, 4-2.
All right, just checking in, guys. Just coming on in here. We've got top 9th, right? Or end of the 8th, yeah. Top 9th here coming up.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Andre Granillo. This one driven.
I'm not familiar with Andre Granillo. Not familiar with this guy. Not sure where he's from. But top 9th, Michigan up 4-2. San Diego, they were my pick. They were my pick. Against my gut. I said my gut was all Michigan. And I go all San Diego, and they're going to let me down. Unbelievable, man. I thought it was over. I thought Javi Baez, I thought that home run by Baez was going to do it for the Sun Devils.
Ball 2.
But yep, I'll make sure you guys are getting all your credit for your channel points on Monday. New leaderboard will be posted on Monday for you guys on that. We'll have one more game here today, and that'll do it for the afternoon. We got 2 down. Granillo's just trying to keep the Toros in it. Seiya Suzuki's had a really nice game, 3 for 4, 3 singles. I am wondering, though, if I got to turn down the strikeouts or something. Like, the pitching is a little too good. It might be because we are going with the aces. That's a heck of a route to the baseball, though, by Javi Baez. But we got 3, 4, 5 coming up for the Sun Devils. This is the part of the order that you want. Part of the order that you want to come on back here. Mert Kurt. When do you play your game? I played mine last night. It was a good game. It was a good game. But we did run into some internet connectivity issues. The stream was lagging, all this stuff. So it was a good game, but we had some technical issues, kind of drew focus away from the game into all the issues, at least for me. And it was a little annoying, but decided to go live this afternoon, this morning, and try to get some more games knocked out before we get over to next Wednesday to hopefully finalize opening day streams and stuff next week at some time. But hey, we got 2 outs. Whitlock is seeming to shut the door here. That's a tough strike pitch right there. A slider high and in. I don't know how you do that. Nope, it's on this channel. It's on this channel, Mert. That's it. Whitlock gets Contreras to strike out on a check swing. He didn't want to go after it, but couldn't hold up. Keneal, don't change sliders yet. It's early. I agree with you. I agree. It's just something to watch out for, I think. I think it might be because we're going up against the aces. Everybody's throwing out their best pitcher. So we'll see like how it plays out in other streams and stuff. So before we make a big commitment to make any moves. But yeah, you're good. You're good, Keneal. Don't worry. Been MIA, got a haircut. It's like haircut time, man. I got mine done on Thursday. It's funny. It's just funny timing. All right, guys. So our next game. So Mert, if you head to the home page over on my on this channel, on the GoldGlover channel, and if you go to the live tab, you'll see the one that's got the Hunter Brown and Bobby Witt thumbnail. That's the one that you want to. That's the one you want to find. The one that's an hour long. That one right there. I linked it for you. That's the Muskies and Coyotes game for you. And then the other one, which is the same thumbnail, was Washington and Houston. So I might have to update the thumbnail on that one so everybody knows the difference. But yeah, I wasn't going to spend 30 minutes last night trying to get the stream to work again and then, waste time just to make a thumbnail. So anyway, so next game coming up, and this will be the last one for today. We've either got Jackson Hammers, Swing, and Good Boys, Monarchs, Blue Sox, or Emeralds and Knights. So I'd love to get you guys' feedback on which game that you would like to watch here. I know we've already got one vote for Jackson Hammers. We got Joe Ryan and Chris Sale. Should be a nice pitching matchup there. You could go Swing and Good Boys, DeGrom and Peralta. Fried and Snell. We can get Mike Trout for the Monarchs. Or we can get Emeralds and Knights. Interested to hear what you guys want to do here for this last and final game for GGBL Extravaganza. Keneal, so I did message you back on that. I actually didn't get any of your guys in. So we gotta figure that out. I did it for all current patrons. And yeah. Yep, I did it for all current patrons. Even Dalton, who is not a actually, no, he re-upped. So yeah. So all current patrons got to pick their players to come over, and yeah. Actually, no, I didn't open it up for all patrons. I just said, hey, here's your. I was pinging that's what it was. I'm sorry. I was pinging everybody. I said, hey, make sure you guys, because I was thinking like Cleveland, like Vibes, and some other people that weren't active patrons or channel supporters. Pick two guys that are in GGBL 23. I was pinging everybody, and yeah. Yep. Oh, hey, so, but Keneal, FYI, you can use channel points. You can use channel points, and I know you got some, so you don't have to do that. You can do channel points if you want to go that route too, to get a player. So that feeder league, I know you were super excited about that feeder league in Out of the Park. That's where the new guys are coming in. So all your prospects, all your custom players are coming into that feeder league. And then, by the time that, we go, they'll enter in as 18-year-olds, but when they come in, they'll be like 19, 20, and then they'll be eligible to be drafted. And then the Out of the Park baseball is going to determine like, hey, this guy's going to be coming into the GGBL draft. So then we got actual stats to go with them. We got a little backstory. We got scouting profiles that the game does. It's really sweet. It's really cool. So that helps like make your backstories for your players like we don't have to do that anymore. Like the game will do it for us, which is pretty sweet. Look at Keneal. I'll do both. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Get all the hearts right there to Keneal. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Like when you guys see it in action, I think you guys are gonna be like, "Whoa, okay, yeah, that's actually a pretty cool concept." So, we got a little feeder league happening with Out of the Park, and then you guys can always use your channel points if you're not wanting to get a player every single year. If you become a Patreon member or you become a YouTube channel member, every single season you're gonna get a player. Like, as long as you submit the form, because I need a form to be submitted, but as long as you guys are doing that, you're guaranteed to get a player. You get a player every single season that would go. But otherwise, if you don't do that, then you got to earn yourself some channel points, be a part of the streams, answer the Google Forms every week, earn those points. You can buy a player. In that sense, I say buy in quotation. You can buy a player. Yeah, but there's some key benefits there for doing that. But all right, guys. So where do we want to go? Oh, and Keneal, I know this is kind of up your alley. If you are interested in becoming a patron, the $20 patrons get to manage a team. So I'm sure that you probably pick San Francisco. Like the Grizzlies need an ambassador. So if you wanted to become an ambassador, then I'm going to contact you and say, hey, let's go to the trade hub here, right? And let's set up your untouchables. Let's set up your trade blocks, right? Who do you want untouched? I still have to set up San Diego's, but I think Boston would probably be a better example because we already had some untouchables selected there. So this was Kellen. Kellen's the team ambassador for Boston. So he wants Rooker, Anthony, and Terang and Yamamoto to be his untouchables, which makes sense, right? Or you can actually set up who you want to be on your trade block too. So that's another factor too. If you want to become a patron, you can become a team ambassador. And when we get into the off season, you'll be able to like set up your big board, what players you want to go target, how much money you want to offer them, all that stuff. And we'll all work together, you and me, all the patrons, like all the team ambassadors, you'll work with me every off season to make sure that, you know, we're working free agency the way that you want. And then that way you can kind of build the team that way, make some decisions. Sliders wise, trades are turned all the way down. So there aren't going to be any trades throughout the season. Trades are going to be opened up on the 29th to the 30th to the 31st. There's only a 3-day period where trades are going to take place, which basically means any offers that you get from the CPU, right? So if we go to, let's see, like Atlanta is a CPU team. Like I have control over all 30 teams, but I've set everything up for these guys to be auto. So like the casual teams, there's 25, everything's automatic, so I don't have to worry about it. And for sim, everything's manual, so I do have to worry about it. And the manual teams are San Diego, Oklahoma City, Madison, Houston, and Boston. So hope that kind of made some sense. But anyway, all right, man, you guys got quiet. You guys got real quiet. What the heck happened? All right, I think what we're going to do, I want to give DeWald a little shout out here, okay? Because I haven't seen his comments in a little while, so I think we're going to give our new viewer a little bit of a bump here. So we're going to go Jackson Hammers. I wanted to do Swinging Good Boys, but like I said, I kind of want to go that route, do Jackson Hammers. So then at this stage, that'll be our fourth game. The only things left for us to do would be Swing and Good Boys, Monarchs and Blue Sox, and Emeralds and Knights. So that's pretty much one stream right there. That's 3 games for one stream. And then the teams that we have not seen yet would be Reaper Sun Sox, Mighty Beavers Moonshots, and Nuggets and Cardinals. So that should be everybody at that point. So then that means we're done with like opening day for every single team. So yeah, we're almost there. That should be 2 more streams. 2 more streams and we're done with opening day, which means we can then move into Wednesday uploads and Friday night streams. So the game says, I think that I would love to get more involved this month since I'm done with my first year. Well, the games, Yoni, you can definitely do that. If you want to get more involved, let's do it. Yeah, Keneal, I might be down for that ambassador role at a later date. Yeah, all good. I wouldn't wait too long though, in case somebody does say, "Hey, I want San Francisco." You'll need to find another team. So, you know what I mean? So, there is that factor. There's a factor there. But all right, let's do some lineups. Look here, we've got the Hammers. We've kind of been over them a little bit, but I don't know. I think they got a lot of strikeout. They got a lot of swing and miss in those bats. Friedel's fine, but Alvarez probably is the best player on the team. William Powers the fourth got a lot of power, but not a lot of contact. Sheets, Sanchez, Dingler, Edman, and Griffin. I'm not too big on the Hammers lineup here. I think they've got some issues. Pitching-wise, Chris Sale's going to get the start here today, and their bullpen, not very good either. I don't know. I don't really like Pittsburgh. I don't think Pittsburgh... I like them. Every team in the GGBL, they're my babies, so I like them all. But in this matchup in particular, I don't think that they're going to do very well. You've got the Jacks here with Kyle Tucker, Stowers, Pasquantino, Montgomery, Varsho, Lucas. It's just a more complete lineup in my mind. Although the problem here with Minnesota is they're going up against Chris Sale, and they're stacking the lefties up here for some reason. And they don't really have anybody that can truly hit left-handers except for Kyle Tucker. Yeah, that's an issue. So this is another one of those matchups that could probably literally go either way. They do have a good pitching staff, though. They got Cooley Mack, the custom. They got a decent bullpen in the mid-70s. Everybody's up in there. So I kind of like Minnesota more in this matchup. But I could see kind of a little fluky win from Pittsburgh. I'm a little off, right? I said in the last game I wanted to take Michigan, but I haven't taken the home team, so I'll take San Diego. Just trust your gut. I think I'm going to take Minnesota in this one. I think they're going to get to Chris Sale. Because I'm not in love with Pittsburgh's lineup, the batting order. So I'm going to take Joe Ryan and the Jacks for 100 channel points. Yes, ESG, yes, you can. Yep. So it's Patreon. I have 2 ways of monetization. I have channel memberships on YouTube because some people prefer to do it that way than on Patreon. So I have both. I think channel memberships for YouTube is just slightly cheaper just because of how they allow you to, I guess not how they allow you to, but they kind of limit you in how, like, the price points. It's weird. They do it's like, I don't know. It's like $19.99. So it's not actually $20, but it is. It's weird. But yeah, you can go to YouTube channel memberships or Patreon to do either or. It doesn't matter to me. But yeah, there's a lot of benefits to becoming a channel membership or a Patreon member in that sense. So it's not just the GGBL. It's through my other series on my main channel too, which admittedly are lacking a little bit because I've been so focused on trying to get this thing off the ground. But once we get into the groove of this first couple of weeks of GGBL action, then GoldGlover 9 content's going to be back up and running. I want to do a Madden franchise this year. I haven't done one in a couple years. College football is coming back, obviously, in the next couple months. Want to do that again. So yeah, but anyway, that's neither here nor there. But yeah, outside of custom players, discounts on team merch, which, by the way, for GGBL, I'm finally going to do it. I will be launching merchandise for GGBL. I just got to get the logos plopped onto some sweatshirts and shirts and hats, and that's the biggest thing. I think hats would probably be the one thing I want to do for sure, is hats. Could you imagine walking around with a good boy hat on? Let's go. Push the GGBL out there. What membership do you get a player? All of them, except for $1. $1 is just more like, hey, thanks for the content. you know. So yeah, let me find this for you here real quick. Yep, so let me show you here. I'm going to link, actually all of this is linked in the description. So that's Patreon. And then let me go here real quick. And then on YouTube, yep, so it would be veteran. Yep, veteran, captain, Hall of Fame, and legend. So I'm going to send you this link here to the GoldGlover 9. So that's through Patreon, and this one's through YouTube. Like I said, YouTube's a little different because you've got for whatever reason, I couldn't do veteran for $3. It has to be $3.99. So actually, YouTube's a little more expensive with the middle tiers. But legend is 20, Hall of Fame is 10. Those are the same. But those captain and veteran ones, $3.99 and $5.99, for some reason, I can't get them to be what I want. So I can't get it to be $2.99. Veteran's supposed to be $3. Captain's supposed to be $5. So I can't do $4.99. It's just weird. It wouldn't let me do it. So it's a little more expensive. $1 more expensive. But yeah. I'd like to see DeMarcus King and Alex Humberto make a return. Ooh. Was that you, ESG? I feel like you were Alex Humberto, but did you make DeMarcus King? I feel like you did. That was a long time ago, man. That was a long time ago. Oh. That's crazy. But yeah, just consider that, and then whether you do Patreon or channel memberships on YouTube, it doesn't, like I said, doesn't matter to me, but you guys still get the same thing. Custom players, all the perks that are listed there. Just check them out. Check them out and see if which one fits for you, and then we'll go from there. But all right, so channel points prediction, guys. Here we go. We got jacks, we got hammers, and I actually want to back out real quick because I want to make sure that I get the commentary back up there for you guys, so there's no interruptions. Let's save our progress here because that would suck. Oh, it's Rashad. ESG is Rashad, right? Icon. Nope. I don't want sliders. I want user settings. All right. Here we go. You guys ready? Jacks for the win, says DeWald. Give me the jacks, says DeGames. All right, get you guys' predictions in here real quick. I'm going to take the jacks. I'm going to go with you guys. I'm going to take Minnesota here. at Clemente Field. There we go. All right. Enjoy the game, guys. I will be back more towards the end.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's Minnesota going up against Pittsburgh. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton. Our partner ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy. And anyone that's involved in baseball, even though it's not January 1st, this is the start of a new year. Every team has playoff hopes. I love this time of the year. I'm excited to get things going.
The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. And starting this one, Chris Sale. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out on the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
Okay, all set to go. Kyle Stowers getting ready to hit.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
1-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Now all even up. Swings, and this one's flared. And that's just foul. The 2-2 on the way. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So here's Kyle Tucker now. In the air, right field. And there's one down. Okay, let's check out the lineup. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Man at first, one away. Varsho needs just one more homer to reach 100 in the big leagues. Swing and a line drive and a base hit out into left center field. Throw into third. Save!
Hey!
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Runners in the corners here. One away. Colson Montgomery, the next to hit. In the air, left field, down the line. And that's a foul ball.
All sliders so far in this at-bat to get ahead in the count, and it clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
2 on, 1 out. Swing a high fly ball, deep left field. Carrying well. Brings it in. Runner tags for third. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job of driving that run from third.
And now it's going to be Vinny Pasquantino. Step off throw to first. Varsho back on a dive. Here's a 1-1.
Ball Oh, that's low.
One run across in the frame so far here on opening day. That misses. And now 3-1. Foul ball there.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Gets under it and pops it up. Powers. And that is that. One run, a pair of hits, no errors, and one left on. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. The Lumberjacks with the lead 1-0. We go to the bottom of the first. Getting the nod on the mound, Joe Ryan. Lots of punch outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Well, this guy's coming off a season where fell short of 200 strikeouts, which is kind of the ultimate for pitchers to get to that level. And it just tells you how nasty his stuff is, but it also leaves a little bit on the table for him to come out this season and make sure that he gets over that number so that he can go into the offseason feeling like I'm in a pretty special group.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Stays alive. Well struck, deep right field, way back, and here. His first homer of the year, and it ties it up. It's 1-1. Here's Jordan Alvarez. Line drive. Makes the catch, one down. Take a look at the lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Ball 2.
And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. Pretty close, but it was a ball. Still one challenge left for them. The 2-1. Fastball for a strike. Grounds one to short. Tosses to first.
He's out.
And there's 2 away. And now we'll see one of the top prospects in baseball step in the box for his major league debut, William Powers. Late on that fastball. Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Hit hard on the ground is short. Out number 3. Just 1 hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. All even now at 1-1. Top of the second. Here's Mauricio Dubon. Here's a 1-1. Up the middle, Edman. Throws to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Sliced hard but foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Austin Wells. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's the 3rd out. We go to the bottom of the second, tied at 1. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now the right fielder, Gavin Sheets. Ryan, an all-star a season ago, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2018. The 1-1. That one fouled off. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Tied him up on a fastball inside.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
So digging in, Jesus Sanchez. Just missed.
Outside.
Three 1 is on the way. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Now at the plate,
Nope,
Dylan
that's a ball.
Dingler. Close, but called a ball. 2-1. Two down, nobody on. This one in the air, right field. Tucker pulls it in on the run. We played 2 full innings and we're tied 1-1. All set for the start of the inning. Stepping in, Alex Freeland. The 2-1. Up the middle. Edman slings to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Back to the top of the lineup, Kyle Stowers digs in now. Tied up here in the early going. Way out front for strike 2.
No, that's foul.
still a 1-2 count.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. Let's see if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Short hop liner handled it short. First two batters retired here in the top of the third. Kyle Tucker, a.k.a. King Tuck, to the plate now. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. The high heat too much on that one. After 2.5, it remains a 1-1 ball game. Bottom of the inning. Here's a switch hitter, Tommy Edman. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Fought off foul.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Struck him out looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Connor Griffin will hit next. 1-1 now. Swings through that one for strike 2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
That's a
Really
ball.
nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that's 4 strikeouts.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Two down, nobody on. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
That's a ball.
Got him swinging for the K. And he strikes out the side in the third. We played 3 full innings, and we're tied at 1. As we go to the top of the 4th, digging in, Dalton Varsho. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
He goes down looking. Varsho wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. And the strike is overturned after review. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. All tied up here on opening day. Pitch misses. Ball 3. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Tried another slider, but it missed the plate.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch, but now he's got to work out of the stretch.
And here is Colson Montgomery. Gets him to chase after that one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Ground ball right side. It squirts through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Now here is Vinny Pasquantino. Oh, great stop. The feed for one. A sensational double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Here's the second baseman, Mauricio Dubon. And a 1-1. High fly ball, right field. Sheets gets under it. Reaching for it and brings it in. One hit, one left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. All tied 1-1. Bottom of the 4th, leading off, Yordan Alvarez.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him. Well, these players showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Line drive, base hit. And they have their first hit since the first inning.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to follow. So many positives that led to that knock.
Here comes Torque to the plate. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Going gone. And Torque muscles one out of here. His first homer of the year, and now they're out front. It's 3-1.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here's a big power threat. William Powers.
Ball.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Liner, base hit. And a man aboard. William Powers with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, dude. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you worked to get here.
Here's Gavin Sheets now, left-hand bat. Here's a 1-1.
Ball. That pitch is out.
Powers on at first, nobody out. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-2.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
On the line, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
He was all over that one. It sounded different than most hits coming off the bat. You don't need numbers to tell you the ball was hit extremely hard, but at 115 miles per hour, that's not an exit velocity you see very often. Very impressive.
Jesus Sanchez getting ready to hit. That's to third. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. safe at first as they can't make the play.
That's 3 singles in a row. Now the bases loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Joe Ryan gives way, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. Now on the bump, Ryan King.
Really tough spot to come into out of the bullpen. Bases loaded with multiple outs to get in a tight ball game. A lot can happen right here.
And here's the catcher, Dylan Dingler. The 2-1. Swing and a foul out of play.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Outside. And the count's full. Movement in the bullpen. Paul Blackburn loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Payoff pitch. This one in the air, center field. Varsho onto this one. He's got it. Runners tagging from second and third. The relay throw. Safe. And they add to their lead as the run scores from third.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
And here comes Tommy Edman. Two on, one out. And there's a foul ball. One-two now.
No,
Really good take,
inside.
especially with 2 strikes.
Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. So that removes their last challenge. Runners are at the corners, one away. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Varsho settles under this one. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags for home. He scores on the sac fly, and they lead by 4.
Man, there's a sac fly to bring home another run in this inning. These hitters are just piling it on. We're seeing some really quality at-bats out of this team right now.
Connor Griffin, the next to hit. Two and one now.
Nope,
Jackknifes out
that's
of the way.
inside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
And ball
That's
4 to a board.
Not really wanting to do right there, Drew. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Next to hit, T.J. Friedel. And a big swing and a miss. That's 2
No, that's down.
Full count out. Out towards right center field. That's a base hit. 1 run is in. Another comes in to score. It's 7-1.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Brian King done for the day. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Paul Blackburn gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. In the air, left field, Stowers. Long run on his horse. Can't get there. This one lands foul. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Friedel off the first with 2 away. That misses the zone. We'll count that. Gets a piece and stays alive. Payoff pitch. Ground ball to go. That's a base hit. Friedel around second, headed for third. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
And now, Spencer Torkelson. And he has a chance to homer for the 2nd time this inning.
I'm sure it never crossed his mind that he'd get another chance to do that again in this inning, but here we are. Let's see if he can pull it off.
Swings through that. Two on, 2 outs. Swings and misses, struck him out. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. So a great inning there as they bat around to score 6 times to open up the lead. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's Royce Lewis.
All right, guys, you know what that means. We are officially in sim-out territory. It is 7-1, top of the 5th. Yeah, we're in sim-out territory now. So let's go ahead and quick manage this baby up and see just how it all plays out. Still 7-1 game. We will go ahead and get Chris Sale out of there. Put in Blue Ball. AJ Blue Ball. We'll get him some innings. And we got top 9th. We'll go ahead and go ahead and get into the action here, just to get the top of the 9th simmed up. We'll get the last out. And then that'll probably do it for the day. I might end up deciding to go live tonight. Would you guys be down for that? Would you guys be good to go live tonight? Might be a lot. That might be a lot. I realize it might be a lot of GGBL content for one day. Like people that might not be able to watch, like they're going to be left behind a little bit.
That's ball 3.
So maybe we do take a break. Oh, it's a shot. Austin Wells. Okay. Minnesota gets 1. Don't need to watch the celebration. That thing's this game's pretty much over. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here?
Ball, that's in. That's ball 3.
DeWald says no go live. Does it mean like don't go live or no? Go live. Kev's Gaming says what time? Kellen says the more GGBL the better. Yeah, I'm still debating it. I just wanted to hear what you guys were saying, what you guys thought. But Pittsburgh gets a dub here, and I didn't think that they were going to get it done. They proved me wrong. They proved some people wrong here in the chat, I believe. I think some people picked the Jacks. But that'll be it for tonight, or the afternoon, I should say. And I'm still debating on whether or not I actually want to go live tonight. We can at least get the next 3 games done tonight. It'll be like another weekend extravaganza type deal. Maybe I should actually commentate. Maybe it wouldn't be a weekend extravaganza, because otherwise we gotta wait till Wednesday, right? We go live on Wednesday the 27th, which would get us the Swing, Monarchs, Blue Sox, Emeralds, and Knights. We can get those 3 games done, and then all we have left are Cardinals, Nuggets, Reapers, Sun Sox, Moonshots, and Mighty Beavers, right? So basically 2 more streams. Yeah, I think we're in a good spot. I think we're fine. I think we're in a good spot. You could go live tonight, get these 3 games finished, and then next Wednesday you've got these 3 games left, and then that means on Friday we'll get more Muskies gameplay sometime in like the month of May or something. Like we'll do an April sim, we'll get standings and statistics. Man, that's tough. That is a tough one. Otherwise, we can do like a clean break too. We can get a clean break if we do these 3 games on Wednesday, these 3 games on Friday. That pretty much means that gives me an opportunity for the next week. So in real life in June, like the first week of June, we can get more simulation. That'll be perfect time for an upload. Get more sim, get more highlight gameplay. I can start scouring around the league. It'd be more like a franchise, like you're following along with each team though. Franchise update basically. Standing statistics, top performers, kind of like a league reset type thing, right? Just get us back into a groove here. Get us into the month of May. Yeah, that would set us up for the next, like, 2 Fridays from now. June 5th for Muskies gameplay. I think that's what we're going to do. I think that's it for today. That's GGBL Weekend Extravaganza. I appreciate all you guys tuning in today. Long stream, 4-hour stream that we went live here today, but you guys have been with me the whole time, and I hope you guys are going to have a good rest of your Saturday, good rest of your weekend. Happy Sunday tomorrow, and then you got Memorial Day on Monday. So just take it easy, guys, and I'll see you back here on Wednesday night to finish off March 26th gameplay here. Swing, Good Boys, Monarchs, Blue Sox, Emeralds, Knights. That'll be on next Wednesday. And then that following Friday will be Nuggets, Cardinals, Reapers, Sun Sox, Mighty Beavers, Moonshots. And then we're done. We got opening day is finished. And then we'll get a regular upload on June 3rd, and then a live stream on June 5th. So two more live streams that'll happen next week, Wednesday, Friday, and then basically June 3rd throughout the rest of the GGBL's existence. We're going to do Wednesday uploads, Friday streams, and then maybe Monday podcasts. So, all right, cool. Again, thank you guys so much for all the support. Thank you for playing in channel points. Thanks for all the comments. I love talking to you guys as usual inside the live streams. Always makes it fun and interactive. But I'll see you guys next week. Thanks so much for watching. Leave a like if you like this thing. And I'll see you guys next week. As always, peace.